Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody doing today? Excited? Good. First off, can I have all the drive team members come down around the field? Just be careful with the cameras. Don't bump the cameras, please. Like, careful around the cameras. If you can just kind of keep this. Room over here. Some people, come over. All right. Welcome. And this is Solar League Meet 3, I believe. Has everyone here been to either Meet 1 or 2, or is this your first meet? So Circuit Breakers, Thor, Narwhals, anybody else? What's your team number? Or team name? Cyber. Are you rookies, or is this your first year? Awesome. Well, welcome. Well, thanks everybody. Sounds like most of the teams that are, this is their first meet, kind of have this down a little bit, but we'll still go over everything anyway. So, I'm Jeremy. I'm going to be FTA today. I think I might have help. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, I will be around the field. And my job is to help you have a successful day and help you get set up when we before the matches. So, when you come over from the pits, you'll set up on the queuing table. Wait until we get the field cleared off. And then go ahead and come over, set your robot up. As soon as you bring your when you're carrying your robot over, main robot power should be turned off. Okay? When you come over, you should already be wearing safety glasses. You all been around for a while, you know this. If you're near the field, if you're on this tarp, you need to be wearing safety glasses. If you're in the pits, you need to be wearing safety glasses. If you are not wearing safety glasses, we are going to force you to leave until you come back with safety glasses on. Or we do have tape. So please, have your safety glasses on when you come to the field. Have the robot turned off when you come to the field. We don't want anybody carrying around a robot that's powered on. Set it up, turn it on, get connected. Once you're set up and ready, select your autonomous, set your controllers down, set your phone down. That's your indication to us that you're ready to go. We'll confirm with you that you're ready, and then we will call hands off. I want to make this perfectly clear to everyone here. Once we call hands off, you cannot touch the robot until the refs say that you can pick up your robot after the match is over. Okay? Clear? Everyone's clear on that. Do not touch the robot until the match is over. If something goes wrong and the match hasn't started yet and you realize you forgot to turn your robot on or you need to adjust something, get my attention or get one of the refs' attention, ask us for permission first, explain what you want to do and why, and we will work with you, okay? Do not just reach into the field and touch the robot. Get our permission first. Do not start touching buttons on the phone. Get our permission first. When autonomous starts, one touch of the phone, you click the play button. Do not touch the phone again until autonomous is over, okay? Don't hit stop just because the robot starts doing something that you're not expecting. Don't pick up the controllers. Don't change your autonomous code. Just let it run. This is clear to everybody. Okay. After autonomous is over, the score system is going to automatically say, drivers, pick up your controller. At that time, you can pick up your controller, switch to your teleop. As soon as the teleop period starts, run your teleop code. After the match is over, press stop on the phone, set your controllers down, and then just stand there in the driver's box until the referees have said, pick up your robot. Okay? Don't be messing with the phone. Don't just have it still running. And definitely do not touch the robot. When the match is over and they tell you to pick up the robot, turn off the power, then take the robot away. We'll get the field reset. Next team will come over. Because we have 17 teams here today, there will be no back-to-back matches, which means there are no timeouts. So as soon as we get the field cleared from one set of teams, we are going to be starting the next match. We have, I believe it's 26 matches to run through today. It's going to be a little bit of a long day, so help us stay on time, stay on schedule, and keep things flowing. Okay? Technology, we are live streaming this to the FTC Iowa YouTube channel, so you can go out there and see it or share that link. We are also uploading the scores real time to FTC events, so you can go out there and see the detailed breakdown on your scores. I highly recommend, if you have a question about the score, go look at FTC events, see the breakdown of the score, and then if you still have a question, you can come out and ask in the question box. But, you know, if it's just a question of what was the score or why was I awarded this many points or how many points did I get in autonomous, those type of questions, we're going to send you away because you can get all of that information on FTC events. If you come and ask, hey, I think we should have gotten credit for this and we didn't, that's a question for the question box. Okay? Just also a reminder, there is no external Wi-Fi networks allowed to be set up in here. The only Wi-Fi networks I should be seeing are the robots, our FTC field network, and then the school network. So that means no hotspots, no routers, nothing like that. If you need to connect to your robot in the pits, you can do it direct connect, but please do not be setting up any routers or anything like that. And make sure that your robot is not still connected to your laptop in any way when you bring it to the field. It should only be connected to the driver's station. Is there any questions about process, flow, technology? Okay. Well, if anybody runs into any issues, I will be around the field all day. If you have questions about your programming, if something's not working during a match, get my attention. I am happy to help. That's what I'm here for. And everybody have a successful day and good luck. What question do you have, Dale? Oh, yes. 3. Yes. That's a rules question. I'm not, that's a, yeah. 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 Technically it's, yes. Yeah. So that period in between is not 8 seconds of additional teleop. It is just a transition period for you to pick up your controllers and select your teleop. The teleop starts when the match starts, when the buzzer goes off, just like the autonomous starts when the buzzer goes off. Okay? Any questions? Yes. No. You get one click of the phone at the beginning of autonomous. Any additional interaction with the phone of any type would be considered controlled during autonomous and is, I believe in Game Manual Part 1 explains what happens in that situation, but you do not want to do that. So if it crashes, it doesn't work, there's nothing you can do about it during the match. You can go back and try to fix the problem for your next match. Anything else? Okay. Well, Dale's going to talk about the actual rules, and please don't kick the camera.
All right, again, welcome. I'm Dale Herzberg. I'm the head referee. Thank you for being here. Thank all those people out there that brought you here. Gracious professionalism. That's our motto, isn't it? I'm going to read this. I'm going to read it every match you have me around here. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and respects individuals and the community. We are not here to, our goal is not to call penalties on you. Our goal is to have you have a very good operation of your machine and a good good time here, but we also want you to follow the rules. We are all volunteers. They don't pay us for coming other than buy donuts. Donuts can get you a lot sometimes. We wish every team a very good experience here, and we want you to be successful. We want to keep gameplay fair. Our goal is not to call penalties. We just want you to follow the rules. And we'll try and warn you whenever possible, but if you reach inside the field, turn your robot on and off, then we're going to get grumpy about it. We're not here to be the bad guys. We want you to have a good time. Hopefully every team has been keeping up with the forum and you've all read the game manuals, because that's what we're following. Safety glasses. Once you table until you get back off the field, now past the queuing table, you're going to have your safety glasses on in here. Got it? Even the media people are going to need their safety glasses. Closed-toed shoes and closed-heel shoes. I don't see anybody with sandals on today. Maybe. That includes media people. Your alliance markers. Make sure you got the right color squares and circles on your robots. Make sure you have your driver and coach buttons and media buttons on, and human player buttons. If you, like you said, if you see something on the field that you don't think is correct, raise your hand, jump up and down, but do it before the countdown. The signal sleeve. Have a signal sleeve, we need to get it put on the signals. Otherwise, the one that's on there is what you're going to use. And make sure you pick it up when you're done. Give it to the field personnel and they can get it put on there. Your human player. Who's my human players here? Okay. Your spot is right in front of the stacks of cones. You don't have to stay clear on the tiles. You can move up a little bit. We don't want you leaning over the edge of the field, obviously, but you can kneel on this spot between the tile and the field. If you read game manuals, part 1 and 2, the human player cannot touch these stacks of cones until teleop starts. Is that clear? Do not rearrange them. Do not pick them up and play with them. Well, your preloaded one, but otherwise do not rearrange them. The perimeter of the field, right? We don't want you touching or leaning on the field. That's what happens. You fall over. Substation. Now, when you put these cones in, you have to do it one at a time. You can't have one in each hand. You can't pick one up in each hand and put them in consecutively. One at a time. Is that an appropriate place? Yes. Yes. That's fine. That's fine. As long as it's touching that blue line, it is fine. Pardon? Different than last week. We've gotten clarification on that. Now, I don't have a TSE with me here. Okay, pretend this is the TSE that you made. I'll drop something here. You cannot put the TSE on like that and then put all of this on the field. That is illegal. You got to set this in. You can take this and you may place it on there. You cannot jam it down on there. Is that clear? Yes? Place it on there. If your robot comes over and taps it down, I suppose that's fine, but the human player cannot forcibly push those two together. Now, I hope you all at this point have figured out that if the human player is in this area, the robot can't be in there. Or if the robot's in that area, the human player's not going to be in that area. It's for your safety. Just like leaning over the edge of the field. Don't lean over the edge of the field. Put your hand in there, put it down. You don't have to drop it. You can place it on the field. If it tips over, don't touch it. Is that clear? It's for your safety. The teams can't, obviously you can carry the cone and your beacon, your piece, at the same time. Any questions about human player? Yes. You can put as many cones in there as you can fit. If it falls over, if you have one that falls over, don't touch it. Okay? But you could stack 10 of them in there if you wanted to. I'm not sure why you would, because they're going to be hard to pick up. Question box. We have a question mark over here. If you have a question, you need to stand over there, bring supporting evidence for your question, if it's a rule, and I'll answer it. Do it within 3 matches of the incident. I may have to talk to some other people to find out the answer, but and please don't just come over and ask me the score. If you have a question about the score, why you got 10 points and you should have gotten 15 points, then I can look that up. I'll have to go talk to the scoring people. One person. You notice it's not a very big area over there. One person, one student, I should say. Don't let those old people that are with you come over and talk to me. Right? Obviously, if you've read Game Manual Part 1 and 2, you're not going to be able to bring me a video and say, oh, here, look what happened, because I can't look at video replays. It's our memory. Watch for blocking, pinning, trapping. You're not going to trap somebody in the corner. You're not blocking or pinning somebody if there's a way that they can get out. If you're parked in a spot and they want to go around, and there's a way around you, you can do that. But don't move your robot in front of them every time they move. Yeah. Not following you. that what you're saying? Red robot and better not be parked in that substation. That would be, yeah. Okay, if it crashes over there and dies, then we hope that doesn't happen. It's good. If they drive over there and park, then we're going to tell them to move. And then there's, there's that blocking penalty after however many seconds it can be. We could call that a blocking. As long as it touches the tape. Get some ice or something. Do we have any ice? All right, other questions for me? Yes. Yes, I don't know. I'm going to say yeah. Yeah. That would be blocking. Yes. You're blue and you're scoring a red cone? Why? Don't.
Penalty for touching the red.
Okay, we're almost done here. Yeah. Depends on how far you move it.
Okay, it's like an unintentional shift.
Robot may not be in.
Okay, we have a. Can I have your attention? Almost done here. Rule GS 12 says robots may not be in or block opposing substation. It's a warning first, it's a minor penalty, and if it happens again, it's a major penalty. So in other words, stay out of that station. Now, one last thing. This was brought up on Thursday, having control of something. If you have 2 points of contact with, say, this, got a V-shaped piece on your robot, and you're pushing on this, that's 2 points of contact. Or if you're pushing on a stack of cones, that's 2 points of contact. That's not acceptable. If you have a round in the center, you have 1 point of contact. So if your robot's built with 2 points of contact on an object, so or if you're pushing That makes sense? That was new this last week. Any other questions? I'd like the first 4 teams out here in 7 minutes.
So that's match 1 will be 16736, 10435, 6340, and 10198. Also, while we were out here talking, I believe Mira was putting match schedules on each of your tables in the pit, so you should have a match schedule on your table. So we'll see everybody back out here in just a couple minutes. Good luck.
Test. 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 Yes. Well, yes, I did. I turned them just a little.
Alrighty, teams are coming over to the field for our first match of the day. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 10435 Circuit Breakers and their alliance partner 16736 Atomic Narwhals. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6340 Tech Titans and their alliance partner, Team 10198 Glow. Looks like teams are making sure their robots are within the right size. Then we should be ready to get going. And we have a randomization of zone number 1. So I think all of our signals should be good to go. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Let's get the meet started in 3, 2, 1. And we see motion from 2 robots, 1 on each alliance. Circuit Breakers gets the drop. Let's see, are they going to be able to park? Blue Alliance looks like they move forward. Circuit Breakers going for a second cone. Are they going to be able to get it? And they line up. It looks like it's good. And they go and they park. Are they going to be all the way in? We'll have to see.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Autonomous period. Let's get
3,
this teleop portion started.
1.
We got motion from 1, 2, 3 of the robots. And that is a very tippy looking scissor lift right there. Let's hope they don't tip over. And a very fast robot there from Circuit Breakers. Glow going to pick up a cone. Circuit Breakers and Atomic Narwhals have both scored once already. Glow looking like they're going to score. Doing a little bit of lining up there. Atomic Narwhal scores another. Circuit Breakers scores one as well. Circuit Breakers picks up another cone. This is a very fast scoring team. And Atomic Narwhals drops on their third as well. Glow gets their first of the match. Circuit Breakers with yet another one. Coming over to drop it on the low. Looks like they're starting to go for a circuit now. They want to score their circuits, not break their circuits. They might have to rethink their name for this season. Circuit Breakers lining up to score another. Atomic Narwhals, they're going for a fifth. Maybe not. Looks like they changed their mind on that. Circuit Breakers, looks like they're going to score another on the high. Atomic Narwhals lining up. Nope, Circuit Breakers decides they're going to take that one. And it looks like Glow just knocked one off the ground junction. That's unfortunate. Hopefully they can get another one picked up and score it. Atomic Narwhals drops another. Circuit Breakers has placed one in a terminal. They place their team scoring element. No circuit yet. That is a lot. Let's see if Circuit Breakers will be able to complete their circuit. And they do, it appears. Atomic Narwhals trying to get their cap on. Appears they do. Circuit Breakers puts another on. And that is the end of the match. For a first match, that is a pretty good score. We'll have to see what happens with the scoring. Great job, both alliances. Alrighty, let's see what our score is for his first match. Red Alliance wins with a score of 135-28. Great job, teams. Great job.
Turn them off and
Alrighty, we have teams coming towards the field for match number 2 now. On the Red Alliance, we have 14172 Disco Duckbots. And their alliance partner, Team 6103 Radiant Rivals. Let's make some noise for a Red Alliance. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2180 Deus Ex Machina and their alliance partners and their first ever season, Team 22189, the Da Vinci Coders. Getting some final preparations and strategies figured out for this match. Then we'll get started. Looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties over here on the Blue Alliance. Hopefully they can get that figured out real quick. Getting everyone initialized, and then we should be good to go for randomization. Is that your guys' tone?
their phone.
Alrighty, we're randomizing and it's zone number 1 again. Alright, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1. Movement from 1 robot, 2, 3 robots move. See, is anyone gonna score? It looks like Radiant Rivals is lifting their lift. Are they gonna be able to score? Swings around, it's gonna be close. Oh, and falls off at the last second. So close, we'll see if they can get that later. And I see attempted parking and movement from a 4.
Drivers, pick up
Look
your
at that,
controllers.
making sure they don't run into their alliance
3,
partners.
2, 1.
And teleop starts. I have movement from 1, 2, 3 robots. Let's see if we can get the 4th. There we go. All 4 robots are moving. Disco Duckbots picks up from the autonomous stack right away. Radiant Rivals picking up from the substation. Deus Ex Machina picks up a cone. They're trying to score on one of the mid junctions. And the Da Vinci Coders picks up a cone. Let's see where they can go with it. Disco Duckbots attempting to score another. Radiant Rivals as well. They're putting them on the high junctions and they get another. Da Vinci Coders gets one on a mid junction. Deus Ex Machina going for a high junction and they get it. Radiant Rivals looks like they're lining up for another. You know, this is one of the first matches I've announced where all 4 robots were scoring. This is a lot of fun to watch and see here. Radiant Rivals misses one. We'll see what Disco Duckbots can do as they come forward with their 5th attempt here. Oh, and it fall down to the claw at the last minute. Radiant Rivals drops it as well. Deus Ex Machina looking to score one on a low junction. And the Da Vinci Coders looking to pick one up as well. Radiant Rivals and Disco Duckbots both looking to score right now. A lot of cones on the field. Looks like Duckbots drops one, but Radiant Rivals is able to score. And Da Vinci Coders just barely misses that one. Now we're in endgame. Let's see what these teams do. Deus Ex Machina looking to score one on a high junction. They let go and it's on. Da Vinci Coders looking to push one to their terminal. Deus Ex Machina looking to pick up their beacon there. And it looks like Disco Duckbots continue to park. Radiant Rivals takes over a junction. They now own that junction. And that is the match. Controllers down, everyone. We'll see what the final score is here after we get everything tallied. But that was probably the first match I've seen where all 4 robots were actively scoring on the junction. That was a ton of fun to watch. Great job, teams. Alrighty, it looks like our scores are ready. Let's see what they are. And Red Alliance wins. Score of 69-35. Great job, teams. Great job. All right, we have teams coming up to the field for qualification match number 3. On our Blue Alliance, we have 9974 Thor. And Team 14568, Norwalk Robo Warriors. And on the Red Alliance, we have Team 18397, Aztecs. And their alliance partner, also their first season ever, Team 22187, Air. Getting the robots set up and ready for this match. Make sure everyone's turned on. That's usually a good thing. All right, getting ready to randomize here. Oh. Looks like we're randomized to position number 3. And we should be getting this match started soon. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I see movement from all 4 robots. Everyone picks up their cone. Is everyone going to try and score it? Thor scores theirs. Norwalk drops theirs. Aztecs looks like they missed a mark on theirs. And it looks like Air decided to go for the park. Aztecs going to pick up another maybe. Looks like they're just going to stop right there and be all ready to go once teleop starts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Movement from all three robots, waiting for movement from Norwalk. Thor goes pick up a cone. They score right. Oh, and they just drop it. Bounced it off the top there. And now I don't see movement from Aztecs. Not sure what's happening there. And Thor scores again. Air looking like they're trying to pick one up. Thor scores another on the high. Some bouncy slides. Norwalk looks like they finally got themselves moving. They go to score one in the terminal right away. Air's still moving. Thor goes to pick up another, and now we do have movement from Aztecs. Norwalk picks up another, and it falls down to their claw. Thor scores one on one of the low junctions. Air looks like they've scored one in the terminal. They're trying to pick up another one. They have it picked up. Meanwhile, Norwalk scores one on one of the high terminals. Thor looking to score one on a mid-terminal, junction, and they do as well. Thor picks up another one. Norwalk has one they're going to put on a low junction. It looks like they're going for a circuit. Norwalk picks one up again. See where they place this one. They put it on a mid junction. Thor picks up one. Where are they going with this? They put it on a low junction, it looks like. Norwalk gets one on a low junction as well, and now we're in end game. Thor looks like they're going to go pick up their beacon. Norwalk takes their turn. They're going to go pick up their beacon now. Thor goes and scores one trying to score. They score it on a high junction. Norwalk, where are they going to put theirs? It appears they got stuck on a junction. Their beacon falls off, but they still hold the cone. They drop the cone. Thor scores a cone on a low junction, and that's the match. 135. We'll see what happens to the score, but a great job from both alliances again. A lot of cones on the field. Can't wait to see what the score is. Alrighty, it looks like we're ready to see the score. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 144-34, a new high score for the day. Great job to both alliances. All right, we got robots coming to the field now for qualification match number 4 on the Blue Alliance. We have Team 18200 Techno Devils and their alliance partner Team 6666 Quad 6. And the opposing alliance on the blue side, we have Team 16651, the Galactic Robo Geese. And their alliance partners are third team competing here in their first ever meet, Team 22417, Team Cyber. Making sure everything's initialized before we can start with our randomization. Looks like we're getting a robot in the correct position here. And we're ready to randomize. It is zone number 1. That makes it easy for everyone. Alrighty. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! They are very ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! They're slightly ready. Scorekeeper, are we ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And we have movement from 1, 2, 3 robots. And look at that, autonomous. And Quad 6 gets stuck on a junction. And it looks like Team Cyber and Galactic Robo-Geese go straight for the park. It looks like Quad 6 has attempted a park as well. We'll have to see if they're completely in the correct parking zones. See what happens. And we're at the end of autonomous now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we're at start of teleop period. Movement from 1, 2, 3, 4 robots. All 4 robots are moving. That's always good to see. Robo-Geese quickly puts one in the terminal. It looks like Team Techno Devils is attempting to push one around. Quad 6 trying to pick one up. See if they can get it picked up, and they do. Team Cyber trying to push one as well. It looks like they're trying to get it in the ground junction there. Not quite all the way in yet. Quad 6 going to pick one up. Team Techno Devils looks like they're lining up. Not sure if they're going to push it or if they're going to try and pick it up there. It's like a little bit of confusion on who's going where on the Blue Alliance. Quad 6 picks one up. Let's see where they go with this. See if their slides will stay all the way up. It looks like they are. And they're just a little bit off in there. If they let go, and there they got one onto mid-junction. And Robo-Geese trying to push another one in the terminal. Same goes with Team Cyber. Techno Devils looks like they're trying to push some around as well. Quad 6 gets another picked up. Where are they going to take this one? Team Cyber gets it into the junction, the ground junction. Quad 6 trying to get one into the mid-junction. And now we're into endgame. The signals are now the beacons are now in play. Quad 6 making their way to the substation. Team Cyber scores another. Team Techno Devils scores one in the terminal. Quad 6 trying to get it onto the ground junction there. Team Cyber trying to get to the park. That is a very noisy robot there. Everyone knows when it's moving. And that is a match. Looks like initially we have a score of 11-19. We'll see if that changes. Getting some last scoring things figured out here. And we'll see what the final score is. And remember, as soon as the match ends, the scoring on this display here freezes. So anything that is adjusted after the end of the match, you won't actually see until the score is revealed. And it looks like we're ready. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 22-21 by 1 point. 1 point. Great job, both alliances. That was a close match. Turn them off and pick them up. All right, we have teams making their way to the field for qualification match number 5. On the Red Alliance, we have in their second match of the day, Team 20180, Deus Ex Machina, on their way over, I think. Yep, there they are. And their alliance partners in their first match of the day and of the season, Team 13085, Bionic Dutch. And on their opposing alliance on the blue side, we have Team 6340, Tech Titans, and Team 10435, Circuit Breakers. Teams putting their signal sleeves on, getting their robots set up, getting their driver station set up. Like we have a little bit of confusion and difficulties with the system over there on the Blue Alliance. Hopefully they can get that figured out before the match. We always like it when all our robots work. A lot more fun to see 4 working robots on the field than just 3 or even 2. Hopefully we can get this figured out soon. Not sure exactly what the issue is, but I don't think anyone knows what it is. Otherwise it wouldn't be an issue. getting some buttons to make sure all the people at the field, we know right exactly what they're doing. Hopefully they can get it working, but even if they don't move, they still get the points that their alliance partner scores during this match. So it's not a total loss as long as you do have a robot that you can bring and set on the field. I suppose even technically if you just brought a screw and said, "The screw is my robot," technically you could still get the points. See a rock, paper, scissors game going on over here between the human players. And we're randomized to zone number 2. And we still have that driver here, so they still will get the points. Alrighty. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I don't see any movement. And I see movement from 1 robot, 2 robot. And Circuit Breakers goes and they score on the high junction. See if they're going to try and score some more again. I know they did it earlier today. They go, they pick one up, they do it again. Are they going to be able to score it? And they get it on. And it looks like they're going to be content to just sit and park. And look at that autonomous.
Pick up your controllers.
Let's get our teleop started in 3,
2, 1.
And now teleop starts. Quick movement there by Circuit Breakers, one of the fastest moving robots I've seen. And they go and place one on the high junction right away. Meanwhile, Deus Ex Machina and Bionic Dutch are working as well. Circuit Breakers picks up another one, places it on the low junction. Let's see what 1 robot can do against 2 robots. Pick one up again. They go and they place it on a high junction and they get those points. Bionic Dutch still looks like they're trying to move around. And Deus Ex Machina placing one. It looks like Bionic Dutch having some driving issues over there. Looks like their wheels might actually be on backwards. I can't tell completely from here. Circuit Breakers goes and picks up another one. They put it in the terminal. They're obviously going for the circuit. Even though their name is Circuit Breakers, they like making those circuits. They're coming and they're trying to get around the signal cones, though they're kind of in the way. And they place one in the terminal, or they try to, and it rolls out. Still rolling. And there's that in. We'll have to see what the scorekeepers say. Not a lot of movement from the Red Alliance there. Looks like Deus Ex Machina trying to pick up another. Circuit Breakers goes. They're going to score one in the terminal. This one, they know for sure they got it in. Wanted to be extra sure. It's end game now. Let's see what happens with our beacons. Circuit Breakers places their beacon, and it looks like Deus Ex Machina tried to steal the junction. They were not able to. Circuit Breakers picks up another. They got 13 seconds still. That's a lot of time. Are they able to get one more? Oh, and the moves and falls off at the last second. Circuit Breakers with 1 second left. Not enough time. And oh, Deus Ex Machina ends up backward, or upside down almost. 97-41. All right, it looks like we're ready for the score. And Blue Alliance wins on their own, 97-35. Great job, both alliances. All righty, robots off, get them off the field. Let's keep this meet going. All right, we have concession stand is open now. We have pizza there, and it will be open all the way until 2. But following match 8, we're going to take a 30-minute lunch break. So if you're done until then, you can go get your lunch now. If not, we will be taking a 30-minute break at after match 8. And speaking of which match we're on, we're now on to match number 6. On the Red Alliance, we have our third-ranked team here at the meet, Radiant Rivals, 6103, and their alliance partner, 9974 Thor. And on the opposing alliance on the blue side, we have team 16736, Atomic Narwhals, and their alliance partner, the host team, Team 14568, Norwalk Robo Warriors. I can see a lot of points being scored here in this match today. We have the first-ranked team in the league. We have the third-ranked team in the meet. And we have 2 more very functional and very well-operating robots. So we'll see what happens here in this meet. I think it'll be a high-scoring match on both sides. If that robot is short enough. We have a box that we put them in, and it should have fit in that box before they were allowed to compete. Not sure what exactly the deal is. See, are they going to be able to fit? Dale has showed up to meets before with a blowtorch, and I hope he won't use that today if no one's robot fits. I know last week he made a team take parts off their robot to get it to fit. And we randomized to zone number 2. I hear some very excited teams and audience members. Let's get this match started. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Movement from all 4 robots. Norwalk gets caught a little bit. Let's see. Oh, and they get stuck on the ground junction. Thor looks like they parked. And looks like we have an attempted drop, and it is missed by Radiant Rivals. Are they going to be able to move and get in the parking zone? It looks like they're close. Going to let the scorers decide that one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop period starts. Movement from 1, 2 robots. Thor goes pick one up right away. Same with Robo Warriors. See if Radiant Rivals and Robo Geese can get moving. FTA called to both alliances. Hopefully they can get that figured out soon. So right now it's a 1v1. Let's see what happens here. Robo Warriors immediately goes for the terminal. They get a cone dropped in there. Thor goes to drop one onto the high junction. We have movement from Radiant Rivals. Norwalk trying to score, but Radiant Rivals kind of in the way there, and they drop it and miss. Now is Norwalk moving? Now Norwalk is not moving. Thor picks up another one. Same with Radiant Rivals. And I see movement from Robo Geese, so we got 3 robots moving now. And we got a drop from Radiant Rivals. Robo Geese with that. Whoa! Oh, Robo Geese bites the dust. Unfortunately. Radiant Rivals picks one up. Thor carrying one around. Now those teams are going to have to navigate around that tipped over robot. It's a difficult spot. Radiant Rival, and they're retracting. They're trying to. We're in endgame now that the beacons will be in play. Thor looks like they're trying to navigate around 2 robots that won't move on the other alliance. And Radiant Rivals misses a drop. Thor lifts up their beacon. Are they going to be able to get it dropped in time? And they line up. They let go, and they get the drop. Oh, and the live scoring says we may have a circuit completed. We'll have to see what happens with that once everything's been finalized. Great job by both alliances. A lot of technical issues in there. Whereas for as many disconnects as we had and tipped over robots, that is still a really good score. Great job, both teams. Or all 4 teams, both alliances. And it looks like we are ready. Red Alliance wins. Score of 109-21. Great job. Let's get your robots turned off, picked up, and get the field ready for the next match. Teams, please remember to turn off your robots. Thank you. Add those two. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. And we're getting ready for match number 7. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 16651 Galactic Robo Geese. And their alliance partner, Team 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. Very excited alliance over there. And on the opposing alliance, we have Team 22187 Air and their alliance partners, Team 14172 Disco Duckbots. Getting the robot set up, the signal sleeves on, the autonomous is initialized. Just a reminder, following match 8, we will have a 30-minute lunch break, so if you need to get some robot repairs in, maybe add some parts on, that is a good time to do it. Or eat lunch. You can do that too. Waiting on one more robot to boot up, it looks like. System, I just heard a sound. And we are randomized with a zone 3. That actually might be the first one today, if don't remember ever calling it zone 3 yet. Second one. We're getting there. It's mostly random. I know once we got 3 or 4 zones in the same time last season. Alrighty, Red Alliance, you're ready? Blue Alliance, you're ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Movement from 3 of the 4 robots. Duckbots. Are they going to try and get the drop? Looks like they're content just to park. Same with Air and Robo Geese. And Techno Devils is just going to sit there and be ready to go when Teleop starts. Yeah, let's give these teams a hand. 3 seconds left. And the end of autonomous. Hopefully no one moves.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And start of Teleop movement from 1, 2, 3 robots still waiting on the 4th. Robo Geese with an instantaneous drop. They were all ready to go. Duckbots, Robo Geese parked in the terminal. And Air looks like they're extending their lift. They got a bolt, it looks like, as a winch. Really creative solution there. Duckbots looks like they're not moving. Robo Geese trying to push a cone around. Let's see where they can get it. Air drops one onto the mid junction. If you look at Air's robot, when it drives around, it rocks back and forth. Like only 4 of the wheels are touching the ground at one time. That's actually done on purpose. No, it does not have a flat tire. They do that so that when they turn, there's less traction and wheel scrub. It allows them to turn a lot faster, but they still have 6 wheels pushing when they're driving to get more traction driving in a straight line. Looks like their lift is extending. Are they going to get one on the mid? And we have movement from both robots now on the Red Alliance. Only movement from one robot on the Blue Alliance. And Air gets one on to the mid junction again. They're backing up, trying to get turned around to score. Got to be careful that we're not blocking there. Robo Geese looks like they're pushing the cone around. See where they take it. Looks like Duckbots is up and moving again. Good to see all 4 robots moving. Boy, that is a lot of cones all ready to go for the Red Alliance. We're in endgame now. See if any teams use their beacons. And Duckbots looks like they're disconnected again. Techno Devils just scored one in the terminal, it looks like, or parked. I can't tell from here. And Air puts one onto one of the low junctions. So they have one on 2 mid junctions, 1 high junction, and a low junction. See if they can get this one with their beacon before match expires. That's the end of the match. Great job, both alliances. Controllers down. Can please put your controllers down. Getting some final scoring things done, and it looks like we're good to go. See who wins, and it is the Blue Alliance with a score of 48-13. Great job, Alliances. Let's get robots turned off the field. No? Yeah. Oh, you can step on the field. You're good. Getting the field set up for a final match here before lunch break, match 8. Just a reminder, if your robot is broken and you do need to work on it during lunch, don't worry, the concession stand will be open until 2 o'clock. I know there's been plenty of time where I did not eat lunch during lunch break because I was too busy fixing broken robots. Alrighty, robots, you can now, in teams, not just robots, you can now come up to the field and get set up. Teams making their way to the field. I see multiple different types of robots. This season's really cool in that there's quite a few different ways where you can score a lot of points and be different than the next team. We see over here on the Red Alliance we have looks like a double reverse virtual 4-bar with 2 sets of single stack slides, one with a claw, one with spinning wheels to intake, and then a double set of slides also with the claw. So a lot of unique robots on the field here. On the Blue Alliance, on the Blue Alliance, we have team 6666 Quad 6 and their alliance partner 13085 Bionic Dutch. And on the opposing alliance, on the Red Alliance, we have 22189 and their rookie season, the Da Vinci Coders, along with their alliance partner, team 18397 Aztecs. Getting some loose wires tucked away. Don't want any robots getting tangled on each other. That's no fun. Double checking that everyone is in fact the right size and doing some final measurements. No 19-inch robots. For those of you that don't know, the robot has to fit into an 18 by 18 by 18-inch cube. It can be smaller, and once the match has started, it can extend larger, but when we set up before autonomous, the entire robot has to be able to fit inside of an 18-inch cube. Hands off, ready to initialize. Zone number 3. Another one. Alrighty, FTA is off the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Movement from 2 robots. Aztecs driving forward. Quad 6 going to place. Aztecs lifts their lift up. They turn and they get the place. Are they going to turn and try and get some more, or are they just going to sit there? Looks like they're going to sit there. And we get a third movement, or third robot moving from the Da Vinci
Drivers,
coders.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we're into teleop. Aztecs right away drives over to the autonomous stack. Bionic Dutch picks one up, goes and places it on the low junction. Quad 6 picking one up from the substation. Oh, and Aztecs drops the one they've been holding. Same with Quad 6. We have movement from the Da Vinci coders. What are they going to do? Aztecs looks like they're trying to pick one up. They got some fast slides there. And they go and try and place one on the mid-junction, and they get it. Quad 6. I see a block of metal strapped to their back of the robot. I bet that's so they don't tip over. As we've already seen one robot tip over, we want to have as much weight as low to the ground as possible. Whoa, some quick slides there from Bionic Dutch. And Aztecs. Oh, and the lift just broke on Quad 6. That's unfortunate. So, sounds like we have a broken wire on one Blue Alliance robot and a broken lift on the other Blue Alliance robot. Meanwhile, over on the Red Alliance, Aztec scores one onto high junction. The Da Vinci coders picks one up, gets stuck on a junction. Let's see where they go with this. They're driving across the field with it. Looks like they got stuck on a ground junction. Will they be able to get over? Right into the ground. Oh, and it falls off. Meanwhile, Aztecs has picked one up. Let's see where they go with it. And where are they going to put it? And they go and they place it in the terminal. Are they going to try and get the circuit? They're going to need a few more. 10 seconds left in endgame. Da Vinci coders, got to be careful there to stay in the field. Aztecs picks one up. Their beacon falls off. Are they going to get the drop off in time? And it was close. We'll see what the referees say, and that is the match. Great job, both alliances. Following the scores of this match, we will go to a 30-minute lunch break. Matches will be getting started up at approximately 12:20. So teams in qualification match number 9. That is 22417 Team Cyber, Team 9974 Thor, Team 10198 Glow, and Team 2180 Deus Ex Machina. Please be ready to go at 12:20. Looks like we have some discussion among the referees. We'll have to see what that was about. Alrighty, and we're ready for the scores. And Red Alliance wins with a score of 54-66. Great job, both alliances. Pack up your robots, turn them off, make sure they get turned off, and we can head to lunch. Alrighty, teams, can you please make sure you're making your way over to the field for match 9? On Red Alliance, we need team 22417, Team Cyber. We need team 9974 Thor, team 10198 Glow, and team 2180 Deus Ex Machina. It looks like we're missing Glow. And we got our last robot on its way over now. Getting robots set up here. I know last time this team 9974 was up, we almost had Dale show up with his screwdriver. About to take some screws out. Hopefully they're within the size this time. Alrighty, on the Red Alliance, we have team 22417 in their first ever competition as an FTC team, Team Cyber. And their alliance partner, team 9974, and not their first competition as an FTC team, Team Thor. And on the opposite alliance, we have team 10198 Glow and team 2180 Deus Ex Machina. Getting the last thing set up here before we randomize. We're missing Dale. Hey, Dale. Well, it's kind of hard to start a match if we don't have a head ref. So all these teams did a great job getting the field on time. Then we're missing a ref. No, that's a bad idea. No, I am not going to be head ref. There would be too many questions asked. I see Dale. He's on his way now. Good, I don't have to fill in as head ref. And we are randomized for zone number 2. Alrighty, FTA is off the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get back going in 3, 2, 1. I see movement from 3 of the 4 bots. Thor picks it up, drops it right away, and there's movement from all 4. Thor goes and they park, it looks like all 4 robots have parked. And they all appear to be aiming for the correct zone. Hopefully they all are completely inside of the correct zone. And we'll see what happens in Teleop. It looks like all teams are ready to go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And everyone gets moving. Oh, Deus Ex Machina tips over right away. Thor going to pick up a cone. Let's see if they can get it. Glow looks like they're trying to pick one up as well. And Team Cyber looks like they're trying to push around some cones. Thor drops one on right away. Hopefully Deus Ex Machina, oh, they can drive around on two wheels a little bit as long as they don't damage the field. See if they can tip themselves back over. Hopefully they don't get in the way of any other robots. That would be unfortunate. And Glow looks like they're still trying to pick one up. Team Cyber pushing some around. Thor looks like they're aiming for one on the high junction. They get the drop and they drive back over to get another. Team Cyber puts one into the terminal, one step closer to a completed circuit. Thor knocked Wacone over. They're going to try and pick up another one. Glow, it looks like, is losing some numbers. Hopefully their robot doesn't keep falling apart. And Thor drops one on the high junction. It's going to be hard to get that circuit, though. They got to get around a tipped-over robot. See what happens with that. Waiting for their alliance partner, Team Cyber, to get out of the way. Now they're out of the way, and Thor comes forward to pick up that cone. Let's see where they go with that. Team Cyber trying to push one into the terminal. Thor backing up, bumps into junction. See if they get the drop. They do. Not quite a completed circuit yet. And they go for their cone with the beacon. See what they can do with this. Where are they going to put it? Looks like they're going to put it on a high junction. They got 10 seconds left. Do they got time for one more? Or are they going to park? Where are they going to go? And they're driving for the park, and they do get it right at the end. Great job, both alliances. Unfortunate to see another robot tip over. But hey, it's only the third meet of the season. We'll get that figured out. Doing some quick counting to double check that we got the right totals. And don't forget that as soon as the match ends, your live scoring freezes. So things can be different when we announce the scores than what you see on the display. And doing some last stuff. Alrighty, and we're ready to show the scores. And the Red Alliance wins with a score of 116 to 42. Great job, both alliances. Really good autonomous by the Blue Alliance there. Turn off your robots, pick them up. Let's get the field reset. Alrighty, teams making their way to the field. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 16651, Galactic Robo Geese. And
One of them ran away.
Oh. And on the also their alliance partners on the Red Alliance, Team 10435 Circuit Breakers. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1673. Your alliance marker is covering up your number there. Atomic Narwhals, your alliance marker is covering up your number. Team 16736, can you move your alliance marker? On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 16736 Atomic Narwhals and their alliance partner 6103 Radiant Rivals. And hearing lots of hype from the crowd. Couple good scoring teams in this match. Checking over some last things on the setup here, then we should be ready to randomize. I see 16651 for the second week in a row has showed up halfway through the meet with a robot that does not look like what they started with. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there, if they're able to score more or if it's purely cosmetic, but hopefully it does improve their scoring. Team 10435 Circuit Breakers has a very good autonomous. Looking forward to see that again, see how many cones they can score in autonomous when the robot is not being controlled by the drivers, it is being controlled by itself. They've given it commands what to do before the match. It has to do that on its own. And it looks like some teams might have the wrong driver station. Doing a quick wiggle test here, see what is going on. Yep, that moves that robot. See what's going on there. This is kind of a wacky situation. Never something I've seen before. In my limited experience, this is only my third year being around, but hopefully they can get it figured out quickly and we can keep rolling. Looks like we're going to do a quick test to make sure the right controllers are controlling the right robot. And it appears they're controlling their own robot. So that's always a good thing. We don't want the Blue Alliance driving the Red Alliance robots. That would be chaos. In a game that already is pretty chaotic. We don't need any more extra chaos. Looks like we're checking that everything's initialized. And we're randomized to zone number 2. Pretty easy for the robots. All they have to do is drive forward. Alrighty, FTA is off the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And movement from 1, 2, 3 robots. I'm sure we'll see movement from the 4th. There we go. Circuit Breakers moving as well with that amazing autonomous. They get 1. And we have Radiant Rivals trying to score as well. Are they going to get 1? Oh, and it's close. Circuit Breakers backing up. Are they going to get a second one on? And they do as well. Radiant Rivals spins around to try and get the park. Circuit Breakers spins around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we're off in the teleop period. 3 robots are moving. Circuit Breakers very quick to drive over and pick it up. I see movement from Radiant Rivals 2. Circuit Breakers spinning around there. Gonna put one onto the mid junction. Last time I saw Atomic Narwhals on the field here, the robot ended up on its side. Hopefully we don't have that again today. And RoboGeese using that claw of theirs. Are they gonna be able to put one on to the ground junction? It's close. Very loud robot there, Atomic Narwhals, and look at that. Narwhals is able to get one onto the ground junction. Circuit Breakers places one onto the low junction. Looks like they've had a little bit of issues picking up some cones. Trying to pick up another one. And there they go. They get it picked up. They're going to put it in the terminal. RoboGeese. Oh, got to be careful. They were not pushing the blue cones. Can't be doing that. Atomic Narwhals driving around, trying to get into position. Circuit Breakers goes, picks up another cone. What are they going to do with this one? Narwhals kind of driving around right now, not sure what they're up to. Circuit Breakers goes to drop one onto a mid-junction. They get it dropped. And it looks like Radiant Rivals going to drop one on top of Circuit Breakers cones. Are they going to get the drop? And they have it in position, and they do. Radiant Rivals now owns that junction. That is 5 bonus points for them. We're in endgame now. See what happens. Circuit Breakers has their beacon. What are they going to do with it? They put it in the terminal. Or that one does not have their beacon on it. Atomic Narwhals places one onto a ground junction. Circuit Breakers drops one. And wow, that one went a long ways. Radiant Rivals just dropped one. Circuit Breakers puts one in the terminal. Are they going to sit there for the park? And they do. That's a match. And we have a close score right now. We're only separated by 5 points. But we'll have to see what happens after all the scoring gets updated. I see a lot of cones on the field. Be interesting to see here what changes with the scoring. Great job, both alliances. Referees are explaining everything to the drivers just so they know what to do and what not to do. Don't want any unnecessary penalties here today. Looks like Red did manage to pull off the circuit there right at the end. Great job by them. Blue looks like they were one junction away from a circuit. Alrighty, let's see what scores are. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 135 to 108. Looks like we had some penalties on both sides, but even without the penalties, that would have been a great score. So good job, both alliances. Alrighty, let's get robots turned off field. So for those of you who have followed in previous seasons, this season penalties work a little different than the last two seasons. The last two seasons, because there were a lot more remote competitions, penalties were negative points towards your score, where this season, penalties are points given to the other alliance. All right, teams coming to the field for qualification match number 11. On the Red Alliance, we have our home team, 14568 Norwalk Robo Warriors. Oh, come on, that's not the loudest cheering I've heard all day, and we're in Norwalk. Try that again. Team 14568 Norwalk Robo Warriors. There we go, that's more like it. Could use some work still. And their alliance partner, Team 6666 Quad 6. And on the opposing alliance, up against them is Team 14172 Disco Duckbots. And their alliance partner, Team 13085 Bionic Dutch. All right, getting everything initialized, ready to randomize. Looks like we're still doing a little bit of connecting. A lot of high-ranking teams in this match. We have the 2, the 6, and the 5 all in one match. Should be a good match. Alrighty, and we've randomized to Zone 3. Getting those signal sleeves turned around, and it looks like we have Dale back from the question box. Alrighty. Once Dale's done talking, we should be good to go. Alrighty. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. I see movement from 2 robots, 1 on blue, 1 on red. Quad 6 goes to place on the low junction. They get it. Disco Duckbots with the park. Quad 6 turns around, drops their slides, and they get the park as well. 10 seconds left. No movement yet from Norwalk in Bionic Dutch. See what happens there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Teleapa started. All 4 robots move. That's always a good sign to see, especially early in the season when there's still some bugs. We got 1 drop from blue, 2 drop from blue right away, both blue teams. And there we go, Norwalk dropping 1. Quad 6, uh-oh, their slides are looking a little droopy there. Hopefully they don't fall off again. They're looking to drop 1. There they go, they're lined up. Norwalk's missed 1, but Disco Duckbots just dropped 1. Quad 6 has dropped 1. Bionic Butch looks like they dropped 1. And they're going for a 3rd one. I see a screw on the field. Hopefully no one's going to fall apart here. Quad 6 driving all the way across the field. Norwalk Robo Warriors follows them. And they all get backed into by their own teammate. That's rough. And Disco Duckbots drops 1 on top of a red cone. Really competitive match we got here going on. Blue Alliance coming to drop 1. Oh, they're waiting on red. They're going to drop it on top of reds. Will they be able to do it? Yes, they will. They drop it on top of reds. Each junction that each alliance owns is worth 5 points, so they are trying to get their cone on top. Quad 6 popping a wheelie there, but it's a forwards wheelie. And that slide looking dangerously droopy. Last time it looked like that, it fell off. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. They go and drop 1 on top. Red drops 1 on top of blues as well. No circuits yet. Right now they're just competing for junction ownership. This is a really good, oh no, and it does it again. And now we're in endgame. The beacons are in play. Norwalk goes to drop 1 on. And Disco Duckbots is attempting to drop their beacon on top of Norwalk's cone. If they do that, there's nothing Norwalk can do to get it back, and it falls. Bionic Dutch trying to do the same thing. And Norwalk, wow, squeezes in there, just barely gets the cone. And it does fall off. Duckbots dropped 1 at the last second to take ownership. What a match. Has a lot of junctions with a lot of cones on them. Great job to both teams. And before any scoring changes happen, we are looking at a 92-57. Getting all the points totaled up, and as I'm looking at these teams over here, I see someone on Bionic Dutch has a little yellow robot on his lanyard and his hat. I think to myself, that robot looks pretty familiar. I realize that's the same yellow robot I got on my hat. I realize, oh wait, that's because my team handed those out to all the teams last season.
Just the red?
So great to see that here. Looking up some rules early in the season. You never know what you're going to have to look up. And sometimes the thing you have to look up isn't even in the rule book. And that's what the forum's for. It's this place where teams can go and ask questions that aren't in the rules. And the people who design the game give answers. That's why it's always important for teams to be checking the forums throughout the year. Because sometimes rules get changed, sometimes rules get added where there weren't rules. You want to make sure that you know everything so that you don't get penalties, because we don't want to give out penalties. A lot of discussion going on right now. That is a lot of cones on the field, though, and a lot of scored cones on the field as well. I see 4, 7, 8, 9 cones on the live scoring for the Red Alliance, 10. And 13 live scored for the Blue Alliance. And who knows, it could change even more. And just side note, the Blue Alliance, what did I say? They have 13 cones scored in the live scoring. That is how many were scored in the world record match that we had here last week in the Solar League. So really good to see some really competitive teams here. Still looking at the rules. It'll be interesting to see what the referees come up with. Alrighty, I've been sent to interview some teams. What's your name?
Zach,
And what team are you on?
Disco Duckbots.
And what's your favorite part of your robot?
The linear slide, because we've improved it so much.
Cool, cool. Linear slides are really hard, and it's good to see a lot of improvement. And it sounds like our scores are getting finished up. The scores are getting explained. Once everything's been explained, we will show you the scores. Don't worry, the teams don't know what they are yet either, so you're not missing out on anything. I don't even know what they are. What? Alrighty, we're ready to see the scores. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 108 to 97. Great job from both alliances. Oh, there's some high scores. And I've noticed that scores have been climbing up all day. Robots off, get them off field. Let's get this field reset and keep moving. If you could fix your robots in the pits, that would be awesome. That way we can get the field started, game reset. Also, Blue Alliance, if you're a Blue Alliance team and notice you're missing a screw, we do have it. It was on the field. It fell off. Luckily, the rest of your robot didn't break. Quad 6 and Bionic Touch. We need you to come back and grab your stuff. Please wait to bring your robots up until the field has been reset. And also 14172, we also have your beacon as well. I believe that is Disco Duckbots. Alrighty, on the Red Alliance, we have 22187 in their first ever season, Air. And their alliance partner, 10198, Glow. And on the opposing alliance, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6340 with a different name and different members than last season, but the same number. Tech Titans, hopefully they are able to work this match. They've had some issues today. And their alliance partner, also in their first season, 22189, the Da Vinci Coders.
there.
I really like that double reverse virtual 4-bar design. If I were designing a robot this season, that might actually be what I go with. I really like that design, and I hope they're able to really get it working well this season. And we are ready to randomize. And it is zone number 2. Getting all the signal sleeves switched around. Alrighty, FTA is off the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Scorekeeper's ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I see movement from 2 robots. 1 drives forward, 2 drives forward, both on Red Alliance. My memory serves correctly. It was zone number 2, so they are in the correct zone. See if they're completely in it. You got to be completely within the tiles. Let's make some noise for these teams. And look at that. Blue Alliance drives forward right at the end. Good strategy. Make sure they stay out of their alliance partner's way. Don't want any crashes. And that's the end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Autonomous. Let's get
3,
teleop started.
2, 1.
And teleop starts, and look at that, 6340 moves. I think that's the first time I've seen a move today. Hopefully they can keep moving. Working on pushing some cones around. Meanwhile, Air lifting up that slides. Same with Glow. Oh, and Air's dropped. See if Glow can get theirs dropped. Da Vinci Coders going to pick one up. Looks like they're using some teamwork to try and get it grabbed. Can they get it into their roller gripper intake? Looks like they have it in. They pick it up. Ooh, some clunking noises. That doesn't sound good. Hopefully it sorts itself out. And let's see Glow lining up. Looks like they're waiting on their alliance partner to get out of the way. Air working on getting one picked up. 6340. Tech Titans has just pushed one into the terminal. Da Vinci Coders trying to drop one on their ground junction, and it tips over. So like a few robots having some technical issues this match. Hopefully they can get things sorted out. And the Tech Titans trying to push the cones around. It looks like they had to take their claw off. But they are moving, and we like to see moving robots. Da Vinci Coders getting in position to try and pick up another cone. Still quite a bit of clicking. I hope they haven't broken anything there. And Glow looks like they're trying to get a cone picked up. They're holding one. Now we're in end game when the beacons come into play. Let's see what teams do with their beacons. Look at that. Tech Titans has 4 over in the terminal. Da Vinci Coders just can't get that arm to lift up. Air trying to get one more cone. They open their claw. They close their claw. Is it going to hold it? Looks a little floppy. Glow's numbers are falling off, but they're still going. And Air drops the cone at the last second. And that is the match. Looks like on the live scoring we have 51-8. We'll see what happens with that. Great job, both alliances. Good to see 6340 working. And good to see some gracious professionalism from these teams, congratulating each other after the match. Glow looks like they had some issues with their claw. Air looks like they had some issues with their claw. Tech Titans just didn't have a claw. And it looks like we're ready to see the scores. Get them up on the board. And the Red Alliance wins. Score of 54-8. Good job, both alliances. Alrighty, let's get those robots turned off and off the field and get this field reset. Alrighty, let's bring these robots to the field. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 18200, MSTM Techno Devils, and their alliance partner, the other team here today that's in their first season, Team 22417, Team Cyber. Let's make some noise for our Red Alliance. Oh, come on, I didn't hear anything. Let's make some noise for our Red Alliance. There you go, there's a little bit. Come on, guys, let's make some noise. And for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 18397 Aztecs. There you go, there's a little bit. And Team 6103 Radiant Rivals, which actually happens to be the top-ranked team at the event and in the league here today. And Aztecs is the 5th ranked here at the event, so this will be interesting to see if everything works. How high a score can we get? Getting everything set up. Getting everything set up and ready for autonomous. All the robots have to have their autonomous initialized before we can randomize. These signals you see on the field with all the pictures, those are facing a certain direction after we randomize everything. And the teams have to use cameras or sensors or some other way to figure out which picture they're looking at. And that determines where each robot is supposed to park in autonomous. But to make sure that not everyone just has a different program they run for different pictures, they have to actually start their autonomous before we turn the picture the actual direction. That way we know that they're using the sensors or the camera. Looks like we're getting a bug figured out over on the Blue Alliance. It's always the Blue Alliance side that has the bugs. Not sure what the issue is there. And I see teams are getting ready for the next match. I always appreciate it when they're ready. But let's keep things moving. Alrighty, we're just about ready to randomize. We have randomized with the zone 2. That is the easiest because you can get to it just by driving forward. And some teams, my old team included, will just take a random guess half the time and hope that it was that zone. Alrighty, FTA is off the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! They are very ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? They're mostly ready. We're going to say they're ready. Well, let's get this match started. And oh, we have an extra cone, do we? I see 5, I see 5, I see 2 preloads. My count says we're good. Alrighty. Scorekeeper still ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I hear movement from 1 robot. I see movement. Now we got movement from 2 robots. 6103, up goes the slides. What's the arm gonna do? It looks like it's close. Oh, and it's been close all day. See what happens. Are they gonna be able to get the park? Spin around. It looks like they're good to me. We'll see if the refs have anything different to say. That's the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now Teleapa started movement from all 4 robots. That's always exciting to see. Aztec places 1 right away. They're driving around to go over to the autonomous stack, the cones that are already on the field. Red Alliance already has 1 on the ground junction. They're working on pushing some around. Aztecs picks 1 up. Look at how high their slides go. They're going to try and drop that on the high junction. They get it. And Blue Alliance looking to score one in the terminal with Radiant Rivals. And Aztecs looking to pick up another. Techno Devils looking like they're trying to get one over onto Low Junction or in their terminal. Aztecs dropping one down. And Team Cyber getting awfully close there to Aztecs. Hopefully they can stay out of the way. 6103 Radiant Rivals drops one onto High Junction. Aztecs coming forward, going to pick up their third from the autonomous stack. They get it. Where are they going to take it? Blue Alliance gets another drop. It looks like they're 2 cones away from a completed circuit. Aztecs drops one in. I only see they need one more cone for a circuit now. Let's see if they can get it. Aztecs going forward to pick up their fourth. Radiant Rivals just dropped one onto mid-junction. Aztecs picks up another. We're in endgame now. The beacons are in play. Where are they going to put them? Aztecs drops one down. We're going to see what happens. Aztecs runs over their signal. Lucky for them, that doesn't really mean anything. And teleop. 6103 Radiant Rivals drops one onto the High Junction. Aztecs coming forward, going to drop another one. And they put it onto Low Junction and get their beacon on it. And that is the end of the match. Let's see what our final scores are. Great job, both alliances. Please put your controllers down. We're going to get our scores totaled up here. Little bit of discussion about the match happenings. (82-33) is the unofficial score, but remember that can always change. That probably will change. Safety glasses are always required when you're near the field. Gloves are not, though. However, I do appreciate the appreciation for safety. Gonna see a little bit of discussion with the teams. Just making sure they understand everything. Concessions are only open until 2, so just a reminder. So that gives you about an hour. And we're ready for the scores. Let's see what they are. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 111-65. Great job from both alliances. Turn those robots off, get them off field. Let's keep moving. You can turn your robots off, get them off field. Alrighty, teams are making their way to the field. The Red Alliance, this looks like this is going to be an exciting match. We got Team 10435 Circuit Breakers and their alliance partner 9974 Thor. And on the opposing alliance, we have Team 16651 Galactic Robo Geese and 6666 Quad 6. Little bit of discussion about how to properly set up the robot. First meet for a lot of these teams, so they're still getting used to the rules. Blue Alliance looks like they're all set up and ready to run. I see a light on the Blue Alliance robot. That means it's probably a distance sensor. It's always interesting to see all the different ways that teams use these sensors. The thing with the distance sensor, it also works as a color sensor, which makes me think they have some way to measure those colors that they got on their signal sleeve over there. And a lot of teams use cameras, but since they're using solid colors, that color/distance sensor would actually work really well for that. So that's just kind of an example of all the different ways that teams can find solutions to challenges in each season. Alrighty, looks like we have everything figured out. Gotta get this last robot initialized. Now we're ready. Zone number 3, get all these signal sleeves turned around. Alrighty, everything set up. FTA is off the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance is ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I see movement from 3 robots. 4 robots move. Circuit breakers drops. Oh, look at that! I don't know if that was intentional or not, but Thor just dropped one onto ground junction. Circuit breakers drops one onto high junction. They go. Gonna try and pick up another like they always do. They line up. Is it going to drop? It looks like it's good, and it is. 3 cones scored during autonomous for the Blue Alliance. Circuit breakers is going to slide over to park, hopefully. And they don't.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now you see that score jump up right away. Everything scored in autonomous as far as cones gets scored again at the start of teleops. So scoring cones is a really good strategy in autonomous. And circuit breakers and Thor very quick to score on those high goals or high junctions. Circuit breakers drops one. Thor trying to back up, kind of has 16651 in the way there. Quad 6 going to score. Circuit breakers scores 1, maybe. I'm not sure what the rules are about that. And trying to watch out. All 4 teams scoring in the same area. They can't block each other when they're trying to score, so they got to make sure they stay out of each other's way. Circuit breakers drops that one. Thor picks one up though and is heading back. Circuit breakers picks up another one. They're going to drop it. Oh, and Thor picks it up and it falls off. See if they're going to keep going from the same spot. Thor has to watch out that they don't run into quad 6. They do a good job going around them. Trying to get around their signal, move around the field without descoring anything. Circuit breakers drops one on and they take over that junction. Thor, gotta be careful not to get any possession penalties there as they try and drop one onto the low junction. Robo Geese pushing cones around. Quad 6 drops one on, takes over that junction. See if anyone's going to go for any circuits in this match or if they're just going to go for ownership of junctions. And Thor goes, they're trying to place one onto mid-junction, see if it gets on. They're lining it up, and it falls off. That junction looks like it was a little tippy there. But they're able to pick it up again. They're going to try that again. They drop it on. They're attempting to drop it. And I see maybe five cones and a beacon on that junction. That is a lot. Thor pushes one in. And that is the end of the match. Finishing with a score of 114-40. We'll see what changes, if anything will change, as the referees and scorekeepers tally everything up. A lot of action in that match. Oh. So there has been some question. You notice Circuit Breaker's arm dropped down on top of the cones. And usually, if a robot is touching game elements at the end of the match, they do not count as scored. However, as long as no other part of that robot besides arm was touching those cones, they would be scored, since when the buzzer sounded, nothing was touching them. But it's up to the ref for the final call. But under my understanding of the rules, those cones should be safe. Alrighty, everything's ready. Let's see what those scores are. Red wins with a score of 117-42. Great match. Alrighty, let's get those robots turned off and off the field so we can keep moving. We still got 12 more matches today. Alrighty, teams making their way to the field for qualification match number 15 out of 26. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13085 Bionic Dutch and their alliance partner team 22187 Air. Glad to hear some excitement from the audience. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 10198 Glow and their alliance partner in a very similar colored shirt. I don't think they're quite exactly the same, but they're pretty close. Team 14172 Disco Duckbots. Little bit of discussion about the rules going on right now. Alrighty, we got our FTA coming over now to make sure everything is set up and ready to go. You've noticed that I mentioned FTA a couple times today. FTA stands for Field Technical Advisor. Job of the FTA. It does not? Oh, First Technical Advisor. They changed the name on me. Well, it stands for First Technical Advisor. And the FTA's job is to make sure everything's running smoothly on the technology side with all the robots. Do all the pre-match setup, make sure everyone's programs are running correctly. And if a robot has connection issues or any other glitches, be ready to help the teams as able to. And zone 2 appears to be our randomization. So easy one for the teams, just drive forward. See one robot facing sideways, so we'll see if they drive forward or drive sideways. Alrighty, FTA is upfield. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, I didn't get a response. Are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? The very yellow Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. I see 2 robots moving. Oh, and Duckbots drops their cone. There's movement from a 3rd robot. See what happens with them. No movement from our 4th team, Bionic Dutch. They were the team that would have had to drive sideways to get the park, which is possible with their special wheels they're using. And coming up to the end of Autonomous. See what happens in
Drivers,
Teleop.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, we're into the Teleop mode now. Teams have full remote control of their robots. In case, unless something glitches out, then they don't have full remote control. And Bionic Dutch with a very quick score. Disco Duckbots trying to pick one up and get the score. They didn't have the advantage of holding theirs already. And they drop it. Bionic Dutch picks up another. They're going to try and get it on the mid-junction again. They're able to. And their alliance partner, Team Air, gets one onto the mid-junction. Disco Duckbots puts one onto the high junction. Their alliance partner, Glow, just barely holding it. And oh no, it looks like their string broke. That's never good. Looks like now they might not be able to use their slides. Hopefully they had a backup string. Bionic Dutch drops another on the mid-junction. Their alliance partner, Air, drops one in. Air driving forward. Bionic Dutch has 4 on that mid-junction right now. See if they get any more. Air lifting up, seeing if they can get a second one on their mid-junction. Disco Duckbots looks like they've placed 3. Oh, they're going to place one on top. Oh, well, they tried to at least. And Bionic Dutch placed another one. What do they have? They have 6 on that already. See if they can get any more. 30 seconds just about left in this match. And they get another one onto that mid-junction. And now they are handed their beacon. Oh, and it gets knocked over. See what happens now. Air picks one up. And what are they going to do? They go and park in the corner. I'm not sure if they can park in that terminal and get points. We'll have to see what the referees say about that. Air drops one onto the low junction. They park or move away from it so they're not touching it. Can't be touching it at the end of the game, and that's the match. And a little bit of movement afterwards. I don't think it was too much. And wow, look at that. 72-58. Pending any changes from the referees. Great job from both alliances. Even with the broken string, Blue Alliance does look like they hold the slight advantage. Interesting. I did not know that. Alrighty, and we're ready for the score. Blue Alliance wins with a score of 72-58. Great job to both alliances. Let's get these robots turned off and off the field. Turn your robots off and take them off field, please. able to do this.
Teams out to the field. All right, in this match, we've got Team Aztecs on the blue side, along with Martinsdale St. Mary's, Techno Devils. And on the red side, we have Team 2180, Deus Ex Machina, and Team 16736, Atomic Narwhals. We have 3 of the teams that are using their own custom sleeves. And we've got the teams currently loading up their preload. Field has been randomized to position 1. Blue team, you ready? Red team, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we got 2 robots that are moving. Team Aztecs looks like they're going to be trying to score on a high line junction. Oh, just missed. Atomic Narwhals looks like they're parked where they expect to be. Aztecs. And Autonomous is ambered.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we've got all 4 robots moving. Teams loading cones into the substation. Aztecs is going for a high junction. Narwhals is going for a low. And Techno Devils looks like they're turning around and trying to push to some low junctions. Deus Ex Machina looks like they're attempting to pick up a cone out of their substation. Deus Ex Machina is going for a high junction, trying to take that capture away from blue, and they succeeded. Aztecs is capturing their terminal, getting ready to turn around and make a circuit today. Atomic Narwhals is working on getting to this side of the field so they can capture their junction. Ooh, they've got a loose wire that almost got caught. Aztecs is going for another high junction, and they get it. Deus Ex Machina going for another high junction. Atomic Narwhals is moving across the field. Where are they going? Oh, they've got to watch out for those junctions. They don't want to descore. That's a major penalty. But they did well. No, Aztecs descored one of their own junctions, but that's not a penalty. Aztecs is scoring their junction with their capping element. Oh, it looks like it's staying on. And that ends driver controlled. Our initial score looks like Blue's leading with a score of 81-57, but those can always change. So we've got both teams turning around and reviewing their matches as they've been playing, seeing what they did well, what they could have done better. Oh, and the refs are over here discussing. So in this match, we had 2 of the teams turn around to use their TSEs, their team scoring elements, to turn around and cap and lock some of the high junctions. So it looks like Atomic Narwhals have theirs. All of these TSEs have to have the team numbers on it and be primarily the color of their alliance. Dale's going off to the rule book to turn around and verify some rules. Looks. All right, and the scores are coming up, and the winner is Blue wins with a score of 113-67. Good job. So Dale, what is it you enjoy about reffing FTC games?
I love watching the teams work together and in building the robots and then working together on the field with their alliance partners.
It's always fun to have a team that works together. This year especially, I think that's going to be a very important task. All right, the next teams coming up are the Norwalk Robo Warriors, currently ranked 4 in the league and 4th in the event. See if they can get a win to turn around and change that. And with them are Tech Titans, team 6340. Currently ranked in the league 19th and event rank 14. On the blue side, we've got the Da Vinci Coders, team 22189. Current event rank is 17 and their league rank is 23. Team Cyber is the last one wrapping up the Blue Alliance with team number 22417. Current event rank is 12th and the league rank is 17. These league ranks are being updated after every single match. So on the field right now, our FTA is turning around and making sure that the teams are able to get their robots running and ready for randomization. So teams have to get their programs ready and initialized. Once they're done, then they're ready for randomization, and nobody can touch the driver hubs or phones until the randomization is completed and autonomous starts. So and Team 6340 is having a little bit of problem with their robot connecting. Right now, all of our refs have turned around and gone over for some questions. And it's number 3. And
already turned a little past where it should.
So currently the team is turning around and trying to get, Robo Warriors is working with the FTA and the ref to turn around and see if they can adjust their sleeve so that their camera can see it. Blue team, are you ready? Everybody good? Red team, ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so 2 of the teams have moved. Looks like we've got 2 teams parked, waiting for Autonomous to turn around and finish up. Oh! Third robot moves and looks like it parks. Autonomous
Drivers,
is over.
pick up your
Now comes
controllers.
Driver controlled.
3, 2, 1.
And we've got 4 robots moving, which is always a good sign. Norwalk Robo Warriors is turning around and capturing their first junction, and it's a high one. 6340 is turning around and hurting one of their cones. Robo Warriors is picking up and capturing another high junction. (22-189), the Da Vinci Coders working on herding their cones over to, looks like, a ground junction. And they captured it. Now let's see if they can get out of the way before, without descoring it. 22-417, Team Cyber is doing a good job of capturing cones and moving them over to the terminal. 22-189, the Da Vinci Coders is doing the same thing. Oh, they captured another ground junction. 6340, Tech Titans is moved a cone over into the terminal and thus captured that. Should turn around and get a, looks like that probably is gone through. And yep, they've got a circuit. Red team has a circuit. Tech Titans pulled out of the way so they couldn't. The beacon for the team can only be picked up and worked by the team that owns that beacon. So 6340 wouldn't be able to pick up the beacon from Norwalk. All right, driver controlled is completed. Everybody's hands are off the controllers. Red team looks like they have a circuit. All right, initial score at this point looks like it's red team of 99 and blue of 11. However, those scores can change a little bit after the driver controlled as the refs turn around and finalize scores, work on any types of penalties that might have been occurred. And then sometimes on the field we have robots that leave a few things behind. It's like somebody lost a screw. My gut's gonna tell me it's probably you guys. Oh, red won, 101 to 11. Teams can pick up their robots, and we're gonna get on to the next one. All right, on the field now we have Bionic Dutch. and Glow on the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, we have Galactic Robo Geese and Radiant Rivals. Radiant Rivals is currently ranked #1 for the event and #1 in the league. All right, let's talk to some of the teams. Or not. Maybe they're ready. FTA's checking everybody, make sure they're good. All right, we've got some cheering from the crowd. Team randomization, we need to go to #1, which it should already be there. We've got 3 of the teams today in this meet match using the team sleeves. Blue team, are you ready? Red Alliance, you guys ready? Glow? You guys ready? Flying Dutch, you're good? All right, everybody's ready. 3, 2, 1, let's go! Got 2 of the robots moving. 3 of the robots moving. Glow is parked in the red terminal. 61 Radiant Rivals. Oh, just missed that medium junction. All right, let's see if they can turn around and park correctly. Oh, looks good to me, but oh, sorry about that.
Drivers,
Autonomous is
pick up your
over.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And driver control starts. FTA. So we've got a few teams that aren't moving, so they called for an FTA to turn around and assist. All right, so team 1385 looks like they have a connection problem to their expansion hub. So part of their robot's not going to work. Looks like team 6103 was having some problems, but it looks like they're working now. 16651. They're moving, turn around and capping. Going up for a small junction. Oh. So, team 16651 just captured their low junction. That's Galactic Robo Geese. 6103 is capturing their high junction. And endgame has started. Team 1385. Bionic Dutch has two in their opposing alliance's terminal, which won't score anything for them. 6103 Radiant Rivals have turned around, captured another cone onto the high junction. 16651 has captured another low junction. So at the end of this, at the end of endgame, the initial score looks like it's 52-13 in favor of the blue side. So I hear some disappointment from Bionic Dutch turn around saying they might have started their autonomous in maybe the wrong mode. Do you guys think you're on blue instead of red? All right, and we're ready. And blue team wins. And pick their robots up. All right, pick your robots up. Shut them off.
Alrighty, teams can make their way over to the field, please. Come on over. Alrighty, getting set up for qualification match number 19. 26. On the Blue Alliance, on the Red Alliance, we have team 6666 Quad 6 and their alliance partner 2180 Deus Ex Machina. And on the Blue Alliance, team 22187 Air and their alliance partners team 16736 Atomic Narwhals. Teams getting their robots set up, their controllers set up, making sure they got their custom signal sleeves on to get the most points possible. Notice that some teams use pictures, some teams use colors as their custom sleeves. The reason a lot of teams use colors, even though a color is more boring, is because when you're looking at it with the sensor, if the whole screen is green instead of just a little part of it, it's a lot easier for the camera or the color sensor to look at it and say, hey, I see green, that means I need to go this way, compared to a picture where it has to look at it and use some fancy AI image recognition that isn't always guaranteed to work, or to see just the right part of that picture. Teams are getting their robots initialized. Everyone's initialized, ready to randomize. It is zone number 2. Here's some teams. You always hear a little bit of extra excitement when it's zone number 2. It's always the easiest one to get into. Alrighty, FTA is off the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. We have motion from 3. All 4 robots move. Quad 6 going. Are they going to be able to drop it on? It looks like they get it on. Deus Ex Machina drives forward for the park, along with Atomic Narwhals and Air. Everyone's parked now in the correct zone. Hopefully they're all completely in. Since everyone used their custom signal sleeve, it's 20 points for parking instead of just a 10 from using the supplied signal sleeve.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop has begun. Atomic Narwhals with that scissor lift mechanism going forward to pick it up right away. That is a fast scissor lift. Deus Ex Machina with their fast arm going forward to pick one up. Air has one in their hands, and Quad 6 has scored one as well. Air drops it into the terminal, or is working on it. Quad 6 picks one up. Where are they going to put this one at? Deus Ex Machina working on one as well. They just can't get their arm into the right position. Hear a lot of noise from Atomic Narwhals. They got 2 motors driving their scissor lift, so they get the power from 2 motors. but that also means that the gears are kind of noisy. But that is normal, don't worry. See, they have a turret on their robot as well, which allows them to spin around. If you do it right, spinning the top of the robot around is often faster than turning the whole robot. Ooh, came down right on top of the pipe. Good thing they didn't break anything there. They use Sec Machina, pushing some cones around. Quad 6, picking them up. Couple different strategies being seen here. Air going, they're going to try and pick one up, get lined up. Stay out of their alliance partner's way. They pick one up, land on the ground sideways, see what they do with that. Atomic Narwhals holding one with their scissor lift. Quad 6 picks one up. Where are they going to take it? They put it on the the ground junction. Sorry, they try to at least. And Atomic Narwhals takes possession of that junction. And Atomic Narwhals picks up their beacon as well as Air holding their beacon. Once you have that beacon pick up, you own that junction. No more cones can be placed on top. See where they put their beacons. Oh boy, look at that. Quad 6 was going to go for that junction. They had to change plans. Air missed the junction they were aiming at. That's the match. See what happens. 86-64 the initial scoring. Saw some last minute scoring attempts come in. We'll see how those affect the score here in a minute. Great job, both alliances. Seen the scores steadily climbing all day. Really impressed with how all these teams here today are competing. Little bit of discussion between Dale and members from Air. Nice thing about Dale is he always explains to you what the penalties are for, so you know what they are, and you don't do them again, because it'd be kind of silly to get the same penalty every match. All right, looks like our scores are finalized. Let's see who won. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 93-71. Great job to both alliances. Alrighty, turn those robots off. Get them off the field. Red Alliance, you can turn your robots off and get them off the field. Please turn off your robots before you pick them up. Quad 6, please turn off your robot. Thank you very much. 22187 Air, we do have your beacon. Awesome, awesome. All right, field appears to be reset. Teams, please bring your robots up to the field. We are ready for qualification match 20 out of 26 today. We are nearing the end. Alrighty, on the Red Alliance, we have 22189. The Da Vinci Coders with that really cool looking and really big double reverse virtual 4-bar. His name is almost as long as how long that can reach. And we have Team 14568, Norwalk Robo Warriors. Let's make some noise for our Red Alliance. Oh, I've heard more noise than that. Let's make some noise for our Red Alliance. There we go. And on the Blue Alliance, We have Team 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. And that was a lot of noise. And their alliance partner, Team 10435 Circuit Breakers. All right, and last check's done, making sure everyone's autonomous is initialized, robots are set up properly, signal sleeves are on before we randomize. All right, we've randomized. It is a zone 2. Again, the easy one, just drive forward and stop in time and you'll be good. Alrighty, FTA's off field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I saw some movement from Robo Warriors. Seemed a little early. And Circuit Breakers. Oh, and their auto did not drop on the correct zone, or on the junction this time. See, when they pick it up, will they be able to get it on? Oh, it's going to be close. And they do get the second one. And turn around. We'll see if they can hold the park. Movement from 3 robots.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now Teleapa started Circuit Breakers with that really fast and really precise driving right away, ready to put it on the high junction. Their alliance partner, Techno Devils, pushing the cones around. We'll see where they take it. Meanwhile, Robo Warriors picking one up. Looks like they and Circuit Breakers are going for the same junction. That'll be interesting. See what happens there. And they do miss it. Da Vinci Coders. Looks like they're have your robot set up a little differently this match, and they're just pushing cones around. We'll see what happens there. Circuit Breakers drops one onto low junction. Norwalk Robo Warriors goes for a low junction and misses. Circuit Breakers aiming for that high junction that Robo Warriors has been contesting. See what happens with that. Circuit Breakers already about halfway to making a circuit. Kind of ironic, they're the Circuit Breakers, yet they're trying to make a circuit. And Da Vinci Coders trying to put one onto the ground junction. Norwalk trying to drop one onto mid-junction. MSTM Techno Devils pushing around their signal. That does not score any points during teleop. And Circuit Breakers going over. They drop one under the terminal. Is that going to be a completed circuit? Not quite, but it's close. See what happens there. Circuit Breakers drops one onto mid-junction. They're trying to get caught up. There you go, mid-junction. Endgame bell sound or whistle sounds. The beacons are now in place. Circuit Breakers picks up their beacon. Where are they going to place it? They place it onto the high junction and steal that from the Red Alliance. They own most of the junctions. Robo Warriors, where are they going to put this one at? They put it onto mid-junction. I don't know. Let's see what happens, and that's the end of the match. And we'll see what happens if Norwalk got that one right at the end. Right now we're looking at 71 to 112. We'll have to see what the final score is on that once everything gets tallied up. Hopefully no penalties, but see if any penalties get counted in there. Great job to both alliances. The scores are still climbing. Alrighty. Are we ready? Oh, never mind. False alarm. Gotta wait a little bit longer. Alrighty, let's see what the score is for this match. Red Alliance wins with a score of 91 to 134. A few points of penalties on both sides. Great job to both alliances. Turn those robots off. Get them off field. Let's keep moving. Alrighty, teams are getting set up here for qualification match number 21 out of 26. We're getting there. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 14172 Disco Duckbots. And their alliance partner, team 6340. Let's make some noise for this Red Alliance. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 9974 Thor. And their alliance partner, team 18397 Aztecs.
Here we go.
Okay. Just FYI, if you are missing a red cone that you may have brought to the field earlier, the competition field here earlier, it is over at the practice field. And we do ask that you don't bring field elements to the actual playing field. We have plenty of those. And if you do bring elements to practice with, put your numbers on them so we know whose they are. Alrighty, and zone number 2 is what we randomize for, the easy one. Just drive forward. Especially early in the season, we like to see that. Alrighty, FTA is off the field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And movement from 3 of the 4 robots. Both Blue Alliance robots move. One scores. Another looks like it's going for a score. It looks close, and they do get it on. We have a park from Thor. Aztecs, what are they going to do? And they get the park as well. Have to make sure they're completely in the lines, but it looks good to me. And when teleop starts, watch that Blue Alliance scorer jump as the cones they've scored get scored again.
1.
Look at that, now it's 62 already. Blue Alliance going to pick up cones. Aztec scores one on mid junction. Thor puts one on high junction. Look at that extension they both got. Disco Duckbots trying to pick one up. Thor backing up across the field. Good strategy, turning as little as possible, and they drop it onto high junction. Aztecs puts one onto low junction. Thor going to pick up another. Where do they take this one? Looks like they're going to mid junction. Aztec picks it up. See where they take it. They drop it onto low junction. Already very close to completed circuit. Needed one more junction in both the terminals for Blue Alliance. Disco Duckbots puts one on. Blue Alliance is 2 owned terminals away now from a completed circuit. They get one. Let's see where they take this other cone. Red Alliance pushing some cones around. 14-1-7-2. Looks like they're picking another one up. And 63-40D scores one of their own. And already a completed circuit by the Blue Alliance. And they just keep scoring. Look at them go. Aztecs picks up another. Thor waiting in line to pick up another. Red Alliance takes away a own junction, but Blue Alliance ready to get it back right away. 30 seconds. We're in autonomous net or end game now. Sorry, the beacons are now in play. Aztecs picks up their cone with the beacon on top. Thor drives forward, picks up their cone with the beacon on it as well. Where are they going to take it to? Aztecs trying to put theirs onto mid-junction. Thor puts one onto high junction. Aztecs gotta be careful not to be touching any cones when the game ends. We got 3 seconds. Stay out of each other's way, and that's the end of the match. Very high score. We'll see what happens there. 180-74 off the bat. And if you remember, the state record now was set last week. It's a 193. We're at a 180 right now, very close. We'll see if anything changes. But very good match from the Blue Alliance right there. Great job. And also the Red Alliance with a 74. That's a solid score as well. So we'll see what happens with score now. Got to talk about some stuff. Saw some last minute scoring. We'll see how that's affected anything. See if that counts. See if it was too late. $180 is what we're looking at right now. But remember, it could go up. It could go down. This score is locked from what it was showing at the end of the match. What the referees have on their tablets may be very different. And we're ready now for the official score. And the Blue Alliance wins with a score of 184, new high score for the day, and 9 points behind the state record. Great job to both alliances. Alrighty, turn those robots off, get them off the field, and let's keep moving. Let's get your robots off the field, please. Try and keep this moving. Also, don't forget your signals and beacon. Alrighty, robots coming to the field for match number 22. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13085, Bionic Dutch, and their alliance partner, team 16736, Atomic Narwhal. And over on the Blue Alliance, we have the Rookie Alliance over here. Both these teams at their first ever FTC meet. Team 22417, Team Cyber, and Team 22187, Air. Getting everything set up on the field here. See a few more plugging ins of phones, a little more adjusting the robot positions. Very close to going. Doing the last checks here, making sure everyone's initialized so we can get the field randomized. Alrighty, let's get us randomized zone 1. Easy for field setup, not so easy for the programmers. Hands off controllers, please, yes. Alright, Red Alliance, hands off your controllers, please. Red Alliance, are you ready? Atomic Narwhals, are you guys ready? Already, Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. I see 1, 2, 3 moving robots. And let's see, which one is that? Gotta check my list here. Team Cyber gets to park, and Team Air drives forward. Looks like they ran into a minor roadblock there. And Atomic Narwhals attempted to park. And Bionic Dutch is content to be all ready to go when teleop starts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're starting teleop. I see 1, 2 moving robots. Hopefully the other 2 can get moving. There's 3. And Atomic Narwhals with that very quick scissor lift. If they can get a little bit more stability on that robot, I can see that becoming really competitive later this season. Bionic Dutch coming forward to pick up a cone. Meanwhile, Air drops a cone. And Team Cyber just sitting. Can we have an FTA over on the Blue Alliance, please? Bionic Dutch picking up another cone. Atomic Narwhals picking up a cone with that extremely fast scissor lift. And we got 4 moving robots. Atomic Narwhals going forward. They drop one onto the low junction. And Bionic Dutch have already dropped 1, 2, 3, and their 4th onto that mid-junction. Meanwhile, Team Air trying to get one of their own onto the mid-junction. They got it over, and they let go, and it is successful. And Atomic Narwhals drop one onto the high junction. Meanwhile, Bionic Dutch with their 5th. Team Cyber trying to get that nudged all the way onto the ground junction, and they get it. Atomic Narwhals making sure to go all the way around. Don't run into any robots. Bionic Dutch with a 6 already. They are moving with 30 seconds left. And endgame starts here now. And the beacons are in play. Atomic Narwhals trying to get a good hold on their beacon. And Bionic Dutch pick one up. Here a lot of communication going on over on the Blue Alliance. Got to work together. Bionic Dutch gets an 8th already onto that mid-junction. Atomic Narwhals trying to get one more drop. Where are they going to put it? They rotate their turret around, and they go for the park, as well as Bionic Dutch. Good job, both teams. And right now we're looking at 46 to 90, but remember that can change and probably will as well. Great job to both alliances. Tallying up our scores here. Making sure we got everything counted. And it looks like we're ready. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 92 to 46. Great job to both alliances. Turn off those robots. Make sure they're turned off. And then pick them up and take them off the field, please. Don't forget your signal sleeves and your beacons. And just a reminder, one member from each team is allowed on the field at a time. Only one member. Getting the field set up here for a 23rd qualification match. Just 4 more to go. Alrighty, teams making their way to the field. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 14568, the Norwalk Robo Warriors. Yeah, there you go. That's what I like to hear. And their alliance partners, team 2180, Deus Ex Machina. And on the opposing alliance, the Red Alliance, we have team 16651, Galactic Robo Geese. And their alliance partner, 10198, Glow. I see a binder clip over there on Robo Geese's robot. Not sure what it does, but hey, if it works, it works. All right, looking at the last bit, making sure everyone's initialized. Quick power cycling, Deus Ex Machina, it looks like. Few connection issues there. The way the robots connect to the controllers is actually over an Android phone, basically. On the robot, there's a repackaged Android phone. And same on the driver station, and they use their own Wi-Fi network to connect to each other, but that leads to some glitches every once in a while. Zone 2, easy for the robots once again. Already, FTA is off the field, Red Alliance. Are you ready? Yep, please, no phones at the field. Please put your phone away. That technically counts as a communication device. And Blue Alliance, are you ready? Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I see 3 moving robots, 4 moving robots. That's always a good sign to see. Robo Geese looks like they miscalculated on the correct zone there a little bit. All the others looks like they aimed for the right zone. It'll be up to the scorekeeper to say if they're in it or not. Great job to all these teams putting in a lot of work over the season. And we're just getting started.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
All
3,
right.
2,
Getting ready for teleop. And teleop period starts. All 4 robots moving. Norwalk picks up right away. Oh my. Deus Ex Machina was doing a little dance over there. Robo Geese, good to see that they have a working arm now. Haven't seen that much yet. And they pick up. They're attempting to score onto the low junction. Taking a little bit of time getting lined up there. And Norwalk Robo Warriors drops one onto the high junction. Deus Ex Machina, looks like something's going on. A little funky over there. Twitching back and forth. Norwalk Robo Warriors trying to pick up a cone. They're going to have to put their lift down so they can reach a cone. Meanwhile, Galactic Robo Geese picks up a cone. Up goes their lift. Whoa, swinging around real fast. Norwalk Robo Warriors drops cone down in the meantime. And Galactic Robo Geese lining up. Oh, so close. Really bouncy slide system they got right there. And Norwalk Robo Warrior drops another one into mid-junction, picks one up. Where are they going to put this? They put it on to the high junction. See if they're going to attempt a circuit here. You've heard me mention circuits a few times today. These blue triangles taped off on the corners of the fields are the terminals. And if an alliance has a cone in each terminal and owns the junctions in between the two terminals, they get bonus points for creating the circuit between the two terminals. Robo Warriors looks like they're attempting to own that terminal. Do they own it? It appears they do, and they do appear to have a circuit as well. But Robo Geese can defend against that circuit, which they do by dropping cone on top there. Robo Warriors picking up a cone. They drop it onto low junction. See what happens. And that is the end of the match. Controllers down. Tally up the scores. Right now we're looking at 103 to 76. Alrighty, here's our scores. The Blue Alliance wins with a score of 103 to 76. Great job. Let's turn off those robots and get them off field. All right, teams are coming over the field for qualification match 24. On the Red Alliance, we have team 6103 Radiant Rivals and their alliance partner team 18200 MSTM Techno Devils. And the Blue Alliance robots making their way over. 6666 Quad 6. And their alliance partner, please make your way on over. Team 6340 Tech Titans. Alliances are getting their robots lined up, their controllers plugged in, their autonomouses set up and initialized. Reminder for the drive teams to please stay inside of your driver station. And I'm not sure where our FTA is. Is that what we're waiting on? Oh, Jeremy, we're ready to get this match randomized once you're ready. Are we randomized? Ready to randomize? Alrighty, zone number 1. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I see movement from 1, 2 robots move. Quad 6 picks up their arm. They score onto low junction. What's Radiant Rivals going to do? They're going to try and score on a mid. Ooh, and as close as they ever are, but just not quite close enough. Quad 6 kind of driving all over the field right there. And Radiant Rivals does park in a zone. Is it the right zone? We'll find out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
1 robot moving, 2 robots moving, 3 robots moving. Quad 6 driving over to their substation. Gonna pick up that cone right there. Radiant Rivals trying to get their arms swung around so they can pick up that cone. FTA over on the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance picking up a cone there with Radiant Rivals. MSTM Techno Devils trying to push a cone around. Quad 6 tried dropping a cone onto mid-junction and it fell off. Let's see what they're going to do here. Oh, and they knocked the stack over. Radiant Rivals is going to have to try a different strategy now that all those cones are knocked over. MSTM Techno Devils got to be careful there. They don't push Quad 6 while they're trying to score. Quad 6 going and picking up another one. Radiant Rivals swings the arm around. Look at that. That's pretty slick. Don't need to spin the robot around to really move it. They just spin the arm around and ready to go. Quad 6 drops one onto the mid-junction. Radiant Rivals picks it up. They're going to do the same thing again they did last time. Drive just a little bit. Are they going to let go? Never mind. They're going to change their mind on which one they're going to. Quad 6 looks like they've picked up another one. MSTM Techno Devils gets one into the terminal. Quad 6 puts one onto the mid-junction. We're in endgame. The beacons are in play. Let's see what teams do. MSTM Techno Devils trying to get around the field without running into any cones. Radiant Rivals drops one onto mid-junction. And Quad 6 drops their beacon onto a mid-junction. And Radiant Rivals drops one. MSTM Techno Devils, ooh, almost descored one of their own there. And that's the end of the match. Looking at a 41-28. We'll see what happens with the scoring. Great job to both alliances. Looks like Dale's talking to our Red Alliance a little bit. Always explaining what he saw happen in the match. A little more discussion between the referees and the teams, just always making sure the teams know exactly what happened. Alrighty, we're wrapping up all the discussions and it looks like we're ready for the score. Who's gonna win? It's gonna be the Blue Alliance with a score of 90-22. Great job to both alliances. Let's get those robots turned off and off the field. Alrighty, coming down to our second to last match of the day here. Wrapping it up. It's been a ton of fun. We've seen quite a few high scores and a lot of really good scoring from all the teams here today. All right, teams making their way to the field. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 14172 Disco Duckbots and Team 9974 Thor. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 10435 Circuit Breakers and Team 22417 Team Cyber. Making sure everything's set up just the way each team wants it. Not quite just the way each team wants it. Obviously, each team, if they could, would set everything up so it's already scored. So it's got to be within the rules. But alrighty, who thinks the Red Alliance is going to win? Make some noise if you think the Red Alliance is going to win. Who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to win? Make some noise if you think the Blue Alliance is going to win. Alrighty, making sure everyone's initialized and ready to go. See our teams queued already for the next match. Always like to see that. Zone 2, seen a lot of that today. Get all the signal sleeves turned around and then we should be ready. Alrighty, everyone's off field. Red Alliance, are you ready? Very ready, Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Pretty much ready, Blue Alliance. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. And I see movement from 3 robots. Circuit Breakers always has a little bit of delay when they get started. There they go. They drive over to the high junction. Oh! Second time in a row it falls off. See if they can get it, their second attempt picked up. Meanwhile, all the other teams look like they have parked. Up to the scorekeepers to make sure they're parked correctly. Oh no, and that's another drop for Circuit Breakers. See if they can come back in the teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Very close score, 42-49. Circuit Breakers moving forward. Picks up a cone right away, drops it onto high goal. So does Thor. Disco Duckbots drops one onto low goal. Circuit Breakers picks up another one, puts it on another high goal. Thor goes for a mid. Disco Duckbots picks one up, lining up for the low. Meanwhile, Team Cyber pushing them into the terminal. Circuit Breakers drops one onto low junction. Disco Duckbots just putting one on a mid, and Thor just dropped one on a low as well. Circuit Breakers puts one on to low junction on top of one of Red Alliance's cones. So now the Blue Alliance owns that junction. Thor just dropped one. Disco Duckbots just put one into the terminal. See where Circuit Breakers goes with this one. They put it, they're aiming for the high. Thor aiming for a mid right now, looking at the live scoring. Even though Red has twice the robot scoring on the tall junctions, as Blue Alliance does, they're staying fairly close. Blue Alliance drops one onto another high junction. It looks like red is starting to edge away, though. See if blue can make a comeback. Thor drops one onto a high junction. Disco Duck Bots trying to put one onto high junction. Circuit Breakers puts one onto high junction. Send game now. See how the beacons come into play. Once the beacon's been put on, it has to be stopped scoring on that junction. Circuit Breakers putting a beacon on top of red cone. So now blue owns that junction. And Circuit Breakers and the Blue Alliance starting to run out of cones over there. Circuit Breakers drives over, drops one into a terminal. Red Alliance, Disco Duck Bots trying to drop one on, and it is not. It falls off. Circuit Breakers gets to park. And it looks like, as of right now, the Blue Alliance actually has a circuit, which brings us to a 5-point difference. We'll obviously have to see what happens when everything gets totaled, any penalties come into play, any scores need changes. But right now, a very close match and a really high-scoring match from both alliances. Really high scoring on both sides. Give both these alliances a hand. Alrighty, we're ready for the scores. Who's going to win? It is the Red Alliance by 6 points, thanks to 20 points of penalties. And robots off and get them off field. Let's get ready for our last match. Alrighty, you can turn your robots off and get them off field. We're getting everything set up for a final match. A reminder that teams after this match, please bring your robots back out here. We're going to take a picture. And also make sure that you are cleaning up your pits. And as well, if you borrowed a driver button, please return it back to the queuing tables. Already getting robots loaded onto the field for this final match here. On the Red Alliance, we have 22-189. The Da Vinci Coders with that double reverse virtual 4-bar that I've been talking about all day. And their alliance partner, Team 16651, Galactic Robo Geese. And on the opposing alliance, we have Team 18397 Aztecs. And their alliance partner, Team 16736 Atomic Narwhals. Give both alliances a hand. This is the final match of the day. Getting everything set up. Looks like we're adjusting cameras, making sure autonomouses are initialized. Everyone's getting ready, doing a little bit of last minute adjustments, getting everything set up exactly as they want it. Making sure they got their preloads in if they're going to be using a preload. Everyone's just about ready, it looks like. Aztecs, looks like their robot is now initialized. Everyone's off field. Alrighty. Everyone's initialized. Hands off, ready to randomize. It is a zone 2. End the day with an easy one for these teams. Just drive forward and stop on time and you'll be good. Alrighty, we'll wait for Dale to be ready here in a second. Make sure he's watching as our head ref knows exactly what's going on. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Alrighty, audience, are you ready? This is the last match of the day. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. I see movement from 2 robots, Aztecs, moving forward. Are they going to get their drop off? I see movement from a 3rd robot. It looks close. It's going to be close. See if it shakes forward. Oh. See if maybe, are they going to try a 2nd one? Looks like they're not. They're content just to sit there. And movement from the final robot, the Da Vinci Coders. And looks like everyone attempted a park. Hopefully everyone's all the way in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and teleop has started. Aztecs quickly moves to push that first cone on. Hopefully they can do it without knocking it off. And there they get it. Atomic Narwhals has already put one in the terminal. The Da Vinci Coders picks one up and look at that arm go. It's finally working, it looks like. Both Blue Alliance robots are extended. Aztecs gets a drop. Atomic Narwhals gets a drop. And it looks like Robo Geese were able to put one on the ground junction. Atomic Narwhals lining up for the mid junction and they get it. Aztecs lining up, they pick one up. Here they go, they're going to drop it onto the low junction. They're able to get the drop off. And Atomic Narwhals gets one onto the high junction, and we're already only a few junctions away from a circuit on the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance moving forward, they recognize the importance of those circuits. They drop one into the terminal. Looks like Atomic Narwhals just took ownership of one of the high junctions. See where they go. Those signals that we use at the beginning of the match do not mean anything during teleop. They're just kind of there in the way. Aztecs picks one up. Where are they going to take this one to? They take it right over to low junction, attempting to complete a circuit. That is a completed circuit. And Atomic Narwhals moving forward. Are they going to be able to pick that up? And now we're in end game. The beacons are in play. A little bit of confusion over there on the Blue Alliance. They place a cone. They place a beacon. And another beacon. And now robots are moving forward. See if they have enough time with 10 seconds left to get those placed. It's going to come down to the line. Robo Geese tried to steal the circuit. They weren't able to. Narwhals trying to get the drop in time. And 1 drop, 2 drop, and the beacon falls off for Aztecs, but they did get the drops off in time with looks like a completed circuit. We'll see what the final scores are. Right now we're looking at 127 to 57. Last match of the day. Give both these teams a hand. All right, just a reminder for the teams, after the scores have been announced, please bring your robots back here to the field area so we can take a picture. And it looks like we're ready for the score. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 137 to 61. Great job, both teams. Turn your robots off, pick them up, but don't take them away. We're going to get a picture. Everyone give a hand to all the alliances that competed today. Great job to everyone. A lot of high scores, a lot of competitive matches. Alrighty, turn them off, get them off field. And I don't know where we're taking the picture. And reminder to all the teams, please bring your robot over to the field area for the picture. And please make sure you are picking up your pit area as well. Can you please check if you are missing your phone? We know whose it is, so if you can just come up, tell us your name so we make sure that it is in fact you, that would be awesome. So please check if you have your phone. Head over to in front. You can see a few teams gathering already over on the left side of the bleachers for the team picture. And also, if you're missing your phone, we do have it, so please come up to the scorer's table to claim it.